best stride as they come to the wire. Uncharacteristic. Three for peace, not not. We'll take the 74th running of the Manitoba Derby. Who's going to take the Manitoba Derby?
The Manitoba Jockey Club acknowledges that we are on Treaty 1 territory, and the land on which we gather is the traditional territory of the Anishinaabe, Cree, Anisininew, Dakota, Lakota, and Dene peoples, and the national homeland of the Red River Métis. We pay our respects to the First Nations and Métis ancestors of this land.
And welcome everybody to ASD Live, brought to you by Manitoba Liquor and Lotteries. Day 31 on the racing calendar. Quick look back at Wednesday's racing action. Who was hot? Well, trainer Jerry Gorno was, as he had the hat trick on the card. He did arrive late, but he's making his presence felt. Steve Keplin Jr. still on top with 28. Michael Nault with 17. And then Tom Gardapi Jr., Jared Brown, and now Jerry Gorno, all with 14 on the jockey's side. Wow, has it ever tightened up? Antonio Whitehall with 29. Demario Bino with 29. Praven Badri, unfortunately, out for the remainder of the year, also with 29. Sven Balrup with 27. And Rashad Knights with 17. Stretch, what a wild Derby week. How did you see Wednesday night?
Yeah, exactly. I thought all week we had a little bit of everything. We had a quick racetracks all week. We had speed carrying pretty much the better part of the week.
All 3 days.
Correct. Monday was the quickest day of the week, and in fact, the quickest day of the year.
Wow.
And so, yes. So I got an email the other day, thank you for sending, asking how I came up with the different tracks. And
well, you said you don't have friends, so I guess you have one.
Well, not really. It's just somebody that said.
Okay, just a random?
Just a random. It was a total random. You're right.
Okay.
A total random, and I appreciate that.
Hey,
so let's,
no problem.
Let's go to math class. It's math class time.
All right, I'm ready.
So let's start with one thing that the Derby day was in fact 15 lengths faster than July 23rd going the two turns. And you're thinking, well, of course Derby day would have the fastest time because those are the best horses. Of course, but how I determine it and go through it is par time. So for example, I'm looking at a 10,000 claimer at ASD. The par time would be 23:54, 46:54, 112, and 68. Okay, so now I then basically take a look, and they vary on different levels. But if a 10 claimer went a little slower, that would make the track a little bit slower. Yep. And then you just adjust from there and go from there. And so you take all the races on that day, distances and levels, and then you kind of you do come up with a variant and kind of adjust. So, for example, you made a great point just off camera before we went on. Anybody that closed on Derby Day watch out or rallied because of how fast how hard it was to do that, except if it's a speed bias day. So that's basically how I figure it out, and that's why you kind of take notes. A great example would be on July 23rd. A horse obviously ran slower than the August 4th, but if it's close, you probably go to the July 23rd. Everybody else is, or not everybody, many are looking, well, the faster times on August 4th. I better take the August 4th horse. Kirt and I, or at least I, take the July 23rd.
Never know with me. I'm the X factor.
Anyway, that's just kind of how to figure it out and kind of adjust, and that's why when you ask how the track's played, I give that. Math class is over.
Well, right on. You do a lot of homework for us, and we do appreciate it. Okay, you ready to go?
Yeah, just one last thing.
Oh, I imagine that. One more.
One more thing. I was going to congratulate you on how good you got the pick 4 twice last week because you had
those scratch ones.
The scratch and got it, and no big payout, but it paid well for the prices and the very logical finish. So for me, I have no keys in the pick 4. I think the sequence is good.
I agree. I don't have any keys either.
I'm ready.
All right, let's go. We're going to kick it off with the $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that are non-2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlong stretch. Who do you got in the first?
Yeah, it should be the big favorite. We have the horse currently at $3. I thought it was a good wake-up race last time. This horse shows that wants to run, needed the class drop, can show speed if needed. Won't be far back, I think, and I think the class certainly can take over. I do like your top pick. But I had to make the 1 just based on the back class. I completely agree why you have the 4, but that's why I got the 1 on top.
And it is a filly against the boys, but she ran so good last time out. I ended up going back to number 4, Rugged Rooster. The first time out, this horse broke out of the gate, went to the outside fence, sniffed the roses and the Kerrigans out there, made it back to the rail, decided, okay, I'll run a little, and really didn't get beat by that much. Got beat by 11 lengths. And I was saying a stretch, I like this horse because it got beat by 11. So much happened back there. Did the Ferdinand. And the horse should have got beat by 30 and only got beat by 11. So what happens? Next time out, gets out of the gate, goes wire to wire. Only makes sense. Yeah, not at all. But this horse does have talent. It showed in a previous workout. It went in 47 and change. I think it's the predominant speed again. Track was playing speedy all last week. Yes, they did do a little track maintenance, but I think the horse will be loose in here and just might be able to do it once again.
Oh, for sure, especially if you're getting the 4-1. I think that's about the right price. Lightly raced, every reason to improve. I'm with you there. I used the 6 as the third selection. I thought finally ran a much better race, showed some interest, ran a nice second for this level, has a workout coming in. I think the horse certainly puts the horse in the top 3. The horse does like to finish 3rd. That's why I got 146.
And if he knows we know was in here, would be 1-9. Well, maybe not 1-9 because of Zabibo, but definitely would be less than even money. Probably would be the 1-2 favorite. And I like number 2, Little Eddie. In the last 2 starts, Sven Balrup has done a little different. Instead of going to the lead, sat back, made a late charge, ran a good second 2 outs ago to the Rooster, and then last time out was able to wear him down and get the win going around 2 turns. So I'm going to put it in 3rd, and I'm going to take 4, 1, and 2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 2 at $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlong stretch. We're both on Irene. Not a huge surprise.
No, I'm usually not a big fan of these non-winners of the year, but I actually do like this race. I've got a couple, I won't say bad beats, but I did have Irene the last 2 starts, ran some nice races.
Oh, I had Dazzling Gold and Diamond Grass.
Yes, I know you do. Yes.
Okay. But I did like this horse, and it was a little scary late down the lane, but yeah, I got the money.
Yeah, yes, you did. Absolutely. So I'm getting past the tough losses. I think that would be the only tricky thing that scares me a little bit. This horse ran back-to-back very good races, almost too good to lose. I think this horse can just kind of stalk on the outside and kind of take over late. It is post 6 going 7.5, not a big deal.
Yeah, I think the one is going to have the lead in here. It's like all or nothing on the front end. But Anne Irene has a really nice running style to stay close. I also like number 5, I Ladies. Well, here's one that won't be close. Likes to sit back and make one late run. If Get My Drift, Philly Fatale, and Aunt Irene, they want to all go exchange on the front end and battle it out. I Ladies just might sit back, swoop them all. Ran good last time out, was beaten by Anne Irene, but the speed was sitting up front and stayed. But if there is that battle, watch out, I Ladies. This is definitely your distance.
Yeah, there you go. If there's no pace battle, you can kind of throw that ticket right out on the 5. I had to use the 1, as you did too. Normally would be my top pick. It's just because of the 6 is running so well. We got speed on the rail. Comes in on a work. Dropping speed is always what we've talked about if you watch a show regularly. And if this horse gets loose, watch out. Certainly can go gate to wire.
Yeah, no doubt about it. That race 2 outs ago, 6 beaten 8 3/4. That's actually a really good race going the 7.5 furlongs, and that is a winning race. I'm giving you 6, 5, and 1. Now we're going to carry on to race number 3, kicking off jackpot pick 5 wagering, an allowance race for fillies and mares 3 and up that are non-2 lifers. They're going to step it up to 7 furlong stretch. We're both on Applefest.
Yeah, interesting race. I'm looking forward to seeing how this race plays out. I backed Applefest both times. The first time, 1 for fun. Who did you take in the first one?
Yeah, Easy Treats, who doesn't like getting out of the gate.
So I got a bit of a head start there. I think this horse should get a much easier lead. Yes, the 1 has shown speed in the last 2. But 2 back, there was no other speed. This horse is Santanita speed. I think this horse, I don't think there's going to be any pressure, but I think this horse can get the 2 turns and just simply go gate to wire.
Yeah, I also like it. Last time out, just seemed like a flat race. I'm ready for the rebound. Nice work coming in 36 and 3. We both like number 1, Nickety Split. Has been showing some stellar ability in the limited races. Only 4 starts, 2 wins in 2 seconds. Lost to the boy. Better luck next time. In an absolute great race where she didn't get out of the gate last time out in the R.C. Anderson. Plain and simply, her first time around 2 turns. Went too fast early. Cost her late as 2 left to load. Sat dead last. Mowed them all down. But Nickety Split does have that race under the belt and stalking ability to stay close. So she definitely has a big chance in here.
Yeah, and you're absolutely right on going too fast. And just when I kind of did my figures, it was about 3 to 4 lengths faster for that level. Hence, you're not going to have as much left coming home, but certainly will improve. I use the 3 as my 3rd selection. This horse will not be on the lead. I think this horse is going to be sitting back, watch all the action early, and if the pace backs up, it's going to be depending on how the track plays, kind of like your horse in the previous race. If it does, this horse might even have a small shot or at least complete the exact or a try. That's why I'm 5-1-3.
Yeah, your horse has run well around 2 turns and hasn't had an opportunity really here at the Downs. Only 1 shot and was well beaten in there. I threw in number 6, Cundy, as this horse ran absolutely huge, running down the speed of Cyberstorm, ducked to the inside, got that win. This horse is all about 2 turns. And I said to watch out for this horse last time out because it was beaten double digits every time. But if you looked at that Applefest race, everything was beaten double digits in there. So I'm going to go back to Cundy for 3rd. I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 6. Now we're going to carry on to race number 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering with a $7,500 claimer for 3 and up maidens. They're going to go 5.5 furlong stretch. What do you have?
Well, I did switch my picks back and forth, the top 2 picks back and forth, so I could put them on the same.
I agree.
There.
As you can tell, I have them both and everything.
Yeah, and so the reason I did end up putting this horse slightly ahead was this horse was coming off a 2-year layoff, clearly needed one, battled every step of the way. If the track does play to speed, then I think this horse gets that bit of an advantage. I think the horse is more than ready to carry the speed. Even a little pressure should be able to keep going. Would be the gate to wire winner anyway. That's how he's going to win it.
Yeah, I agree with you there. I also like number 7, Do Not. Had a debut in a non-2 lifer for $10,000. That's a tough spot to put a maiden against winners. Wasn't totally disgraced, but the comeback race was so much better. Only lost by 3.5 lengths. Silver Creek Kid was taking the drop, and Ghostia ran absolutely huge. So I think Do Not will improve off that last start, and definitely a top 2 play.
Yeah, and not to mention, I watched the replay as you probably did. A bit of a slow break, and then made the move. So a better start after that certainly can take over. The 3-horse was a big favorite last time. I didn't cash on this horse last time at all. I thought this horse was going to win. I had to include it just to be there. It had the one start over the track. For me, it seemed like an evenly type horse. So if maybe 2 and 7 battle, that's how this horse certainly could get there. I certainly couldn't be betting this horse on a win. Even money, I think, is the right morning line price. I'm not going to the winners, betting that horse to win, probably including it, but I just had to use it in there, 273.
Yeah, I agree with you using it, but off that last flat race, it's going to be tough to bet win on it. Steve Kepplin Jr., yeah, he's having a fabulous meet, but he's not a miracle worker. This horse would have to improve off that last race to get the win, even though it is going to be bet again today. But Perfect Trip can get it done. I'm 7, 2, and 3. Now we're going to carry on to race number 5, a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Jamila. Stretch, both on Dreaming Out Loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I have no real jump off the page horses in here, but I've got all my top selections. There's reasons I like, and then some maybe not. So, but I will start with both of our top selections. I did get my picks in first. If anybody out there is wondering why Kirt has the same selection, I thought this horse a real good good effort first out, was close early, then dropped back, and then came again. We sometimes call it the Z pattern or Z pattern, depending on Z or Z. I think this horse is going to run that much better in here, and just I think that extra distance is even going to. Oh, no, same distance. Sorry, 6 furlongs. Same. Ignore that last part. I like the horse.
Yeah, but I think now that it ran 6 furlongs, it has that race under the belt. That's how the horse has improved. You hope they're all out and done at the end of the 6 furlongs so you can put a little bit more air in their lungs. They get a little bit fitter because you can't get race fit. It's really tough to do that. You see the big trainers do it, but they've had horses in training for like 3-4 months, getting them ready, working in company. It doesn't happen here, but I think the horse will move forward off that race. I also like number 8, Not True. If there is some sort of a pace battle in here, Not True will take advantage of it. Last time out was battling on the front end, and that wasn't the place to be. Had run 2 good second-place finishes behind Frankly 3 outs ago, who went wire to wire. And then second last time, it was Tree Hugger, who made a beautiful move and took over at the head of the lane and drew off to victory. Not True is sitting on a win after 10 lifetime starts, but the horse keeps hitting the board, so I think Not True can run a big one.
Yeah, just to add about your good point on the 9 about training 3 and 4 months, it is such a good call. They just don't have that luxury to do that as they do down south on some of the trials, for sure. I've got the 2 as my second selection. Almost could have been one of those top picks. This horse battled every step of the way last time, only to lose late. Was open lengths in front of the rest of the field. I always do like this. It's just a matter of, can this horse get the 6 furlongs? It'd be
all about the distance.
Correct. No surprise if she goes gate to wire, but they got to be careful with that. And so I won't be a win bet at short odds, especially that extra 16th in there. But again, didn't want to leave out probably the controlling speed.
Yeah, no doubt about it. Even going back to last week where speed did well, Cyberstorm could really shake free in here. And if that is the case, the track could help it go that 6 furlong distance. What about number 4? Maybe so. I left it off, but you like it a little.
I do like it a little bit. Okay, last race was just overmatched. Try the stakes horse. Why not? Let's see what you got. Obviously not quite ready for the stakes. But we talked about the 2, maybe not getting the distance. If you take a look at that 5 furlong turf race, yes, it's on the turf.
That was a great one.
It was a great one, and that's why I had to include that one. Everybody's going to look beaten 5 and forever. leave that horse out. Maybe that's the one that can take to the dirt. We're not sure yet, but that's why I might get that price, 924.
And I'm 9-8-2. Now we're going to carry on to race number 6, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 6 furlongs. What a great race this should be.
It is a great race in here. And again, competitive. I decided to finally go back to Market King. This horse has been claimed 4 straight times. This horse, I find, is better when the horse is on the lead. Last time had to chase Meko.
Miko Mackey.
Yeah, Meko.
Yeah.
Miko, sorry, owners, on that one. Anyway, that horse just broke sharp and just forgot to stop and kept going. I think this horse potentially can get the lead, and if that happens, certainly can keep going. Back to the 4 claims, this horse certainly can run for 75, and it's in for 55. Maybe it's a little bit too low on the level. That's why the horse is always getting claimed. So runs his race. I think the horse can win it.
And I was all over number 2, Miko Mackey, or number 2, Best of Greeley that day. I thought that Miko Mackey and Market King, they were going to battle it out every step of the way to the wire. Well, that didn't happen, and Miko Mackey got loose, went wire to wire. But Best of Greeley gave it his all to try and run down Miko Mackey. In the end, lost by 3/4 of a length when the horse was absolutely unpressured. Same kind of race. I think Best of Greeley, today's the day.
Very possible. I completely agree with you. Any kind of battle, the 7 backs up, the 2 gets there. I'm with you there. I've cashed a few tickets on him. You got my long shot in there, too, and so you moved it up.
Yeah, well, I told you I liked the way this horse ran last time it ran.
We did talk about the horse after the last race. Was my long shot. The poor start basically cost this horse being any closer. You couldn't make up that much ground. This horse was wide throughout. And then I think now, since it's a little bit closer, an even trip, you're going to get the value for sure. I think it can certainly close the gap on my top 2 selections with a cleaner trip and a start over the track, 726.
And an extra half a furlong.
Yes.
And just to throw in number 5, Northcutt. That was the day I was down at Canterbury,
Yes.
just walked in the door, happened to grab a cocktail, and waiting for that. Unfortunately, I missed the start of this race as St. Pio ended up winning it, but there was an absolute cutthroat speed duel 4 wide around the racetrack. So Northcutt has a lot of speed, and I think it's going to hook Market King. That's why I left it out of my top 3, and I'm 2, 6, and 1.
Why didn't you bet St. Pio before you got the cocktail?
Because it was warm out and I was thirsty.
All right. Well, you could have had an extra one because we know that horse runs
really well. I was there for a couple days.
I
had lots of time to gamble.
All right, carry on, race 7.
And on to race number 7, a $5,500 claimer. 4 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th. Not an easy one to end off on.
Not an easy one, and it's back-to-back days of 1 mile and a 16th because I was looking that it's not a regular distance.
Well, we offer it, but usually they don't want to run it. We got to cut it back a little. We'll cut it to 1 mile. We'll cut it to 7.5 if we have to, just to get extra horses that don't think they can go the mile and 16th, but this day they did.
Okay, no, that's great information. That's I wondered
about that. We do what we can in the race office to make these races go.
No, that's a great info on that. So the 3, I'm going to take a chance with this horse. This horse was scratched last week, comes right back a week later. So I'm going to say, no, that doesn't scare me that much. It
was a Stewart scratch, not a vet scratch.
Excellent. I had that feeling. I needed to confirm it with you. The horse was in for 3 last time. It was on Derby Day. Now comes back. This horse has won 4 times at the distance, 13 of 19 in the money, based on the daily racing form
8
stats.
8 for 10 in the program.
Okay.
So that's at the exact distance.
Okay, very good. I think this horse, if this horse can get control, certainly can try to steal it. I'm all about that extra distance, and so I just think that had to take the speed. I do like your horses. I've got a bunch in this race anyway.
Yeah, I think Ethan's Animal and Cajun Eddie can also offer speed to the race. So I went to number 6, Fast Traffic. Yes, it pretty well was on the front end, coasting to victory. But Fast Traffic used to be able to sit right in behind then make the move at the 3/8 pole. That's the kind of race I'm looking for out of Fast Traffic today. The horse is running so good. The main blemish, 4th beaten 13, that was when the horse just got left horribly in the gate. So I'm going right back to Fast Traffic, a horse on a roll.
Absolutely. If it runs back to the last race, it wins again. That's why I had to use it and will be using the horse. I'll talk about the 7. With the potential pace battle that you think that is, I got to go with this horse. There has to be a pace battle. The 6 would have to regress a little bit for the 7. I think the 7 ran the normal race. Just when Fast Traffic runs that top effort, might be a couple lengths slower. But if the horse at least runs the same, Fast Traffic regresses. That's why I got it, 3, 6, and 7.
Yeah, and I ended up adding number 1, Captive Kitten. As I said, I think there is going to be pace on the front end. So I want a horse that just sits back, relax, and makes the run. Well, Captive Kitten did that last time out. Wasn't an 8-horse field. They were 7 across the track heading into the 3/8 pole. It was one of the most bizarre races I've seen in a 2-turn race. I've seen that going 5 furlongs, but not going 2 turns. Captive Kitten was all playing by himself at the back, took advantage of that rail, which was wide open down the lane, and ended up coasting past everybody who was halfway in the parking lot. But Captive Kitten, I think this horse can run all day, so I put it in 3rd, and I'm going to give you 6, 7, and 1. Good luck with all your selections this evening, and I'll be right back with the changes on this evening's Card of Racing. And if everybody can get their pens and programs ready, here are the changes on this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. Turning your programs to race number 1, just a couple of overweights. Now turning your programs to race number 2, the Saddle Up Frank's Reined In Retirement Race. There are no changes. Now turning your programs to race number 3, Joan Glore's Great Race to 80. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering, just some overweights. The Jackpot Pick 5 carryover, just over $25,900. Now turning your programs to race number 4, Mary Lou and Kenny's Wedding Reception. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed Pick 4, just the lone overweight. Now turning your programs to race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. Scratch number 5, Jamila. Now turning your programs to race number 6, the Bank Ladies Night Out. Number 4, Lying Ghost. The ownership should read Rayanne Wahobin. Now turning your programs to race number 7, there are no changes. Well, it's turned out to be a beautiful evening for racing here in Winnipeg. Well, we finally got you caged up, Stretch.
We do, yes. At least I'm still got the sun just peeking in there, but this is interesting.
Isn't it?
It's interesting.
Maybe I should buy a jacket like that. It's quite flashy.
It is flashy. It works for you.
I don't mind the hat either.
No.
Okay, under partly cloudy skies, the temperature 19 degrees Celsius or 67 Fahrenheit. Light wind out of the north-northwest at 19 kilometers an hour or 12 miles an hour. And the track is listed as fast. A fast racetrack for this evening's 7-race Card of Racing. We're going to kick it off right here in race number 1 that goes to post in 19 minutes. And be sure to enter your name for a chance to be our VIP Fan of the Night. Ballots are available in the lobby. If your name is drawn, you're going to get the VIP treatment, including a $25 wagering voucher. You're going to get an ASD t-shirt. You're going to get an ASD ball cap, autographed by myself and Stretch. Then you're going to come up to the press box, watch me call a race, then go see the horses in the paddock. Then it's off to the winner's circle to get a framed photo with the winning horse. And if you're new to racing, make sure you stop by and see Shannon and Brad at the Fan Education Center, located on the main floor. It's also the place to open a free HPIBet.com account so you can bet the races right from your phone. Even better, if you open a new account and you wager $100, you'll get $100 in bonus money. Have a great evening of racing. And welcome down the paddock for race number 1. We're going to kick off the week of racing with a $10,000 claimer for Manitoba, Saskatchewan, North and South Dakota breds that aren't on 2 lifers. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Big favorite on the board stretch, and you got it on top.
I did go with this. We got Jake's back on camera today, so he's ready to find my top selection. I think this horse deserves to be the favorite in here. It is the filly against the boys, but I'm okay with that because we've seen them over
they've been beating up the boys all year.
Correct. That last race didn't get a great start, then made a nice move, finished a nice second place finish. I liked how this horse finished. Normally this horse is running in the allowance level, has already won this year, getting the lead, may not get the lead today, but can sit just off. I think she's going to get a great trip and just kind of take over. 4 to 5, maybe a little light. I'd like at least $4 on the price, maybe $4.20, but is my top selection.
Yeah, I ended up going to number 4, Rugged Rooster, a real rough trip first time out, as the horse was kind of figuring things out, but only got beat by 11 in the end after that little bit of a wild trip. The comeback race, though, was workmanlike and efficient, went to the front, battled, and then absolutely pulled away by an easy 4 lengths. If you see on July the 3rd, this horse did work in 47-4, so that tipped me off that this horse should be able to run a little. Now that it has that win under the belt, has experience in 2 races, I think this horse can put 2 wins together in a row.
Yeah, most likely horse in the field to improve after that lightly raced. I've got the 6 as my 3rd selection. This horse ran a nice second last time. A length clear of the other one, and then the third place was 10 and clear. I think, again, this horse can get a nice trip. This horse already has a win this year, which I do like. Only 4 starts, so the horse is still ready to run, looks good in the paddock. Right trip certainly can complete the exactor.
And number 2, Little Eddie. Little Eddie showed speed in the first 2 lifetime starts, then went in the stake race. Didn't fare so well in there, but since then, ran a really good second behind Rugged Rooster, who got away. And then last time out, stretched out to 7.5 furlongs, stalked and ended up going by late down the lane. Little Eddie is improving with each and every start. So 4 to 1, not bad odds.
Yeah, let's look at the 3, not the longest shot, but one of the price horses in here. This horse can show speed and usually has a very good workout coming in from August 4th. It was a fast track that day, so maybe that has a little to do with that good of a work. This could be the problem for the 4. It may battle early. We'll see. 2 Back was a nice race, finishing second. Only 2 starts this year, so that's a good sign for every reason for this horse to improve.
Yeah, off that 2-month layoff, that's the tightener. Nice work. A lot of good things for a 14 to 1 shot. And number 5, Devil's Time, has shown a little bit of speed in the last 2 outings, but hasn't been able to carry that speed, beaten by double digits each time. I think this horse just might need a little bit more ground than the 6 furlongs, but might be able to sit back and maybe wait today and make one late run to get a piece of things. But let's go to our wagers here in race 1 stretch. What do you have?
I'll keep it very simple. $20 double, 1-6.
And I'm going 20 to win on the 4. Looks like a match race.
It is a match race, yes.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race number 1. We'll see you back for race 2. Last on the track for race number 1. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,100. Number 1 is Zabibo, owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag, trained by Carl Anderson with Chavanel Patterson. Number 2 is Little Eddie, owned by Christy DeJarlis, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Sven Bauer. Number 3 is Get Up Early, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Tiffany Husbands with Demario Bino. Number 4 is Rugged Rooster, owned by Dr. Betty Hughes, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 5 is Devil's Time, owned and trained by Steve Thompson, Roger Hewitt aboard. Rounding out the field is number 6, Pino Bambino, owned by Larry Falloon and McLaren Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Rashad Knights. Rolling double and rolling pick 3s here in race 1. They'll go to post in approximately 3 minutes.
Here we go, starting off the week, going 6 furlongs, 5 boys, 1 girl, and I'm going to go to the girl to beat the boys on the 1 in here. She has been running, she had a very good start last time out against a pretty good field. She's been running against some better quality, already a win this year. I think she's going to get a nice trip in about second or third along the rail and try to make a late move and pass all the boys late. The other one that's on the improve, that's the 4 at 5-2. I think that's the lowest you want to go. This horse has every reason to improve. Great work coming in. And then a bit of the long shot is the 6 on the outside. Shouldn't be near the lead, should sit back, and if there's a battle early, maybe he can pick up the pieces and help cash some bigger tickets. 1, 4, and 6. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I like number 4, Rugged Rooster. Such a good race last time out. After a troubled race previously, this horse improved remarkably in one race, drew off to win by 4. I expect it to be close to the front, if not on it, trying to steal it. I also like number 1, Zabibo. Tests a really tough 10-on-2 lifer. Field of girls last time out, was really close and made a really nice move down the lane to run second to the favorite Unknown Caller. So she's in a great spot here today. And number 2, Little Eddie, has put together 2 really good races, ran a good second behind Rugged Rooster, the 4, but then got the win stretching out. Now cuts back to 6 furlongs. And I think the horse couldn't rally, so I'm going to give you a 4, 1, and 2. Good luck here in race number 1.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
Zabibo, the 4-5 favorite. The first to go in the starting gate. Little Eddie is now in. Here comes Get Up Early. Rugged Rooster. Ready to find his spot. He's now in. Just 2 left to load. Devil's Time. And now just waiting on Pino Bambino. They're all set. They're at the post. Devil's Time fractious in the gate, as is Little Eddie. Both are now settled. Riders are now getting back set. Looks like we're waiting on Roger Hewitt on Devil's Time, who's now acting up again. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, that's Get Up Early. The first to show speed and will grab the lead by a length. Rugged Rooster to the outside in second. 3 wide, Devil's Time. 4 wide, Pino Bambino. Hugging the rails, Bebo. And your early trailer will be Little Eddie. Only 3 lengths off of it. The opening quarter, 24 and 1. On the inside, Get Up Early, Rugged Rooster. Putting on all the pressure in seconds, Bebo. Looking for room on the rail in third. Little Eddie starting to get going. Then Pino Bambino and the trailer now. Devil's Time. The half mile in 48 and 1. And Rugged Rooster now takes the lead by a neck. Fighting back, Get Up Early. But here comes Zabebo, who came off the rail and is coming with a furious run. Zabebo and Rugged Rooster, a 16th of a mile to go. And the favorite, Zabebo, will win by a length. Rugged Rooster's second best. Third's going to go to Get Up Early, and fourth to Little Eddie. The Stewarts are posted number 1, Zabebo, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Rugged Rooster. Third to number 3, Get Up Early. And fourth to number 2, Little Eddie. They went the opening quarter 24 and 1, the half 48 and 1. 5 furlongs, 101 and 1. Time for the 6 furlongs, 113 and 4. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner here in race number 1. That's number 1, Zabebo. Zabebo is a chestnut filly, 4 years old, by More Spirit. Out of the mare Colorino by Include. Owned by Dr. Ross and Brenda McKeag. Trained by Carl Anderson. And ridden to victory by Javanil Patterson. Time for the 6 furlongs. 113 and 4. Number 1, Zabebo, was proudly bred right here in Manitoba by Dr. Ross McKeag. Race 1 is official in the upcoming second race. The Saddle Up Frank's reined-in retirement race. There are no changes. Rolling double and rolling pick threes. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. Assiniboia Downs has a 50-50 draw that will take place each and every race night. Tonight's jackpot is at $750 and still growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. You can get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the designated roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds will benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And please take note that you do not need to be in attendance to win. Just check our website at asdowns.com for the winning number. Also, don't forget to check out our 140 VLTs in our spacious Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And tonight and every race night, we are drawing for $500 in cash at 11:30 p.m. during Crazy Hour in the VLT Lounge, and it's absolutely free to enter. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 2. We have a $3,000 claimer for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up, and our non-winners of the year. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 1. While Javanil Patterson, we lost Praven Badgery due to injury. Javanil Patterson was injured before the meet started. He came in almost the exact same day. And since then, now this is his 3rd win since coming back. And he's only been back for 3 race days. But what a great ride on Zabibo, hugging the rail right behind the speed.
Yes, just show just the patience behind recognizing the duel, waited, and then eased out, knew there was room, and just took over. Probably was the winner anyway, but just the perfect ride made sure that was the case. Good start. Thanks, everybody, for jumping in. Good way to start the day playing the races. Some good-sized fields already. So, our wagering. Let's go to my top selection, the 6. Both of our top selection. This horse has crushed me a few times, just getting beat at some nice odds. I like 2 starts ago, ran such a good race and made a move and just got beat late at a nice price. I like this horse because of the first start going 7.5 from the parking lot post 10. Hoping a similar trip, doesn't need the lead at all, likes to pull the trigger a little early, and now maybe can get to the wire first today.
Yeah, no doubt about it. She's running just so good right now. Another horse I like in here, number 5, I Ladies. I Ladies, well, we didn't see anybody close in race number 1, and the rail was golden last week. It still looks really good. Speed still looks good, but I Ladies, here's a horse that's going to sit near the back of the pack and try and make that late charge. In the last 3 starts, was well back, but rallied nicely, was beaten by Savage Love, and Always a Little One, who looked really good in there. Sharp Lightness ran an amazing race, and then lost to Dazzling Gold and Aunt Irene. But the distance is everything. Gets 7.5 furlongs. Hopes there's a battle to show her late running style.
And this is the time of year she kicked it in last year, starting to some nice efforts. It's kind of on the fringes, though, because you're talking about speed. Now, it's only been 1 track.
Yeah.
So this is where you can't just stick with the pick. Now, it's only 1 race, but come the 7th race.
Well, that might adjust.
That might adjust. Heads up, Beth. Okay, let's go. Let's go to the 1. This horse is she's dropping speed along the rail with a workout coming in. Has battled against some very nice fillies and mares this year. The last race worries me a little because it stopped, but it was going fast early too.
They went real fast that half mile, and that was a tough race with Betty Joe and East Coast Cowgirl.
2 back, only losing lost by 8 3/4. Marvelous Lady won by 4. Who's a stakes place one, so that doesn't concern me too much. 9-2 is a nice price.
Yeah, no doubt about it. If you think it's all playing a speed, good work's coming in. Also look at number 4, Philly Fatale. Well, she has that front-running style also and loves going around 2 turns and finally gets to do it against non-winners of the year. Was beaten by Anne Irene last time out. Previous start by Stevie Wonder Girl. Then it was back-to-back Load Abroad. We'll find these a little bit easier. Maybe she can really jump up at a big price.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2, trying to figure out the level for her this year. You get Patterson going for his 4th win already in 5 starts. This horse likes to show speed when she's right. Last time she dropped to the bottom, didn't show much, but gets claimed, and so that might be the difference to wake her up.
And she's not a sprinter, so she'll like the distance. And number 3, Where the Money Went. This horse is 7 for 11 here at Assiniboia Downs with 3 wins. Has been running at Chippewa Downs and Fargo in North Dakota. But this horse needs distance. Wasn't getting it down south. Will get it the 7.5 furlongs today. So 8-1. Always can throw it in, but let's go to our wagers here in race 2 stretch. What do you have?
I've got one of your bets.
All right.
Try. $3 try wheel. 1-6 with 1-6 with 3-4-5 is 18. If you just want to spend $6, make it a $1 try wheel.
That is my favorite triactor wheel because a lot of people like the box horses, but you only get 3 horses. for the same $6 doing a $1 wheel, you get 5 horses. That's what I call value. I'm going to go after the daily double. I'm going to take 5, 6 in here and just the 5 in the next for $20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 2. We'll see you back for race number 3. Kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. The horse on the track for race number 2, Saddle Up. Frank's reined in retirement. They're going to go 7.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Get My Drift, owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Lenny C. Charon. Number 2 is JJ's American Diva, owned by Life Journey, trained by Maria Stanford with Javaniel Patterson. Number 3 is Where the Money Went, owned and trained by Terry Cole with Neville Stevenson. Number 4, that's Philly Fatale, owned by Wind Answer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Demario Bino. Number 5 is I Ladies, owned by Lucky 8 Stable, Jared Brown and Sue Crane, trained by Jared Brown with Siobhan Townsend. Rounding out the field is number 6, Anti-Reen, owned by Mike Taranjo, trained by Rory Constant with Antonio Whitehall. Rolling doubles and rolling pick 3s. Here in race 2, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
right, the girls going 7.5 furlongs, most of them looking for their first win this year. The 6, in fact, is won a race already this year. Been in the money 6 of 6 times. She has run so many good races so far. Just got beat late. Hopefully she actually wants to finish off and get the win. She moved early last time just to get nipped late. If she can stalk, make the move, and beat the rest to the wire, she can get that done. 6-5 is a little bit low, maybe a little higher. Who's the speed of the race? I think that's the one along the rail, dropping in class, workout coming in. If she gets loose, watch out, she could go gate to wire. And the one that'll be near the back of the pack, that's the 5. She'll be closing late. If it melts up front, she can get there. 6, 1, and 5. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I'm with you with number 6 and Irene. 2 big races, actually 3 big races in a row. 3 outs ago, got beat. The winner came back to win 2 outs ago. It was a horse that had run 3 previous seconds. Last time out was beaten by a horse that had already won at the Manitoba level, so it didn't count. So Anne Irene likes the distance, has a good running style. Big shot to win. Also like number 5, I Ladies, finally gets her distance of 2 turns. If someone chases after the 1, Get My Drift, that will be a hot pace, and that'll give her a better shot to run them all down. And the 1, Get My Drift, you might want to play this horse right now, as it is 5-1. It looks like Speed's still doing well like it did last week. So this is the horse to try and steal it. 6, 5, and 1 for me. Good luck here in race number 2.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time. Huh.
I Ladies will be the first one into the starting gate. Get My Drift, the next to go in. Here comes JJ's American Diva. Where the money went, walks right in. Just 2 left to load. Philly Fatale will get a little extra help from the gate crew. Great job by the gate crew. And now just waiting on our current favorite, Antirene at 2-1. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, Get My Drift. Sent hard to grab the early lead and will open up by 2 as they pass the grandstand. For the first time in between JJ's American Diva. Splits horses and goes after that lead. Settle back in third, Philly Fatale, Antirene in fourth. Then it's Where the Money Went, and Ladies can see them all. 9 lengths off of it. 25-1 the opening quarter. And Get My Drift with that lead by a length. JJ's American Diva still pressuring in second. Moving up, Philly Fatale and Irene. 3 wide, ready to unleash. Then it's Where the Money Went, 4 more back. And Ladies, a trailer, the half 49-2. And Get My Drift took a breather and is opened up again by 3. Antirene in an all-out drive in second. Back to third, Philly Fatale. JJ's American Diva. They hit the head of the lane, and it's Get My Drift. Comfortably up by 5 through 3 quarters in 1:14-2. Get My Drift is just drawing away on the field and is going to win by 7. Antirene in second. Third's going to go to Philly Fatale, and fourth to Ladies. The stewards opposed to number 1, Get My Drift. As your race winner, second goes to number 6, Antirene. Third to number 4, Philly Fatale. And fourth to number 5, Ladies. They went the opening quarter 25-1, the half 49-2, 6 furlongs, 114-2, 7 furlongs, 127-3. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 134-2. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Saddle Up, Frank's reigned in retirement. That's number 1, Get My Drift. Get My Drift is a bay filly, 4 years old, by Palace, out of the mare Crafty Broad by Crafty Friend. Owned by Hardball Stable, trained by Stephen Gaskin, and ridden to victory by Lenny C. Chern. Time for the 7.5 furlongs, 1:34-2. Race 2 is official in the upcoming third race. Joan Glore's Great Race to 80, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering. There are no changes, but we will carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's Pick 5. No changes in race number 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 5, Jamila. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 4, Line Ghost. The ownership should read Rayanne Wahobin. And there's no changes in race number 7. Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with the carryover just under $26,000. They'll go to post in approximately 14 minutes. And don't forget to explore the 140 VLTs in our Club West Gaming Lounge, located on the second level of the grandstand and open daily from 10 a.m. to 1 a.m. And remember, we do have a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. each and every race night. Also, join us for free family fun activities every Tuesday in August. Bring the whole family and enjoy free activities starting at 6:30. They include face painting, bouncy castles, and live entertainment. Make the most of summer evenings here at Assiniboia Downs. It's fun for all ages, and admission is absolutely free. Ladies and gentlemen, turning your programs back to race number 2, we had 2 claims to report. Claim for $3,000, your race winner, number 1, Get My Drift. Claim by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. Also claimed for $3,000 was number 6, Aunt Irene. Also claimed by Henry Witt Jr., trainer Jerry Gorno. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 3, kicking off Jackpot Pick 5 wagering with an allowance race for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and up that are non-2-lifers. They're going to go 7 furlongs. Quick look back at race number 2. Wild Stretch, I said, looked like the inside was good, speed was doing okay, and then Get My Drift hit the front end and was long gone with a little breather.
Yeah, a textbook dropping speed. We've talked about it. I tried to get cute and try to beat her. Wrong idea, but
myself also.
But if you followed along and you kind of added to the try don't box, so the $1 try that I went 1-6-1-6 with 3-4-5 paid $67. You probably don't get it if you box 3 horses. You probably box 1, 5, and 6. But you make that wheel, throw a long shot for third, and you get a nice payout. So
good job.
So we're gonna also take note how your 5 couldn't close because of the pace battle. So you got to adjust your picks. You don't want to stick with them. Here we go. We're both on a speed horse, so no adjustments needed here, Beth. We're both going to the 5 as our top selection. She battled last time in a pretty good pace battle. They went good fractions, and then she just got tired. 2 back, first race off a year layoff. Just grabbed the lead and went gate to wire and won for fun. Workout since, a quick work to keep her sharp. I think going the 2 turns won't be a problem. If you look at the 6.5 on the turf at Santa Anita, those are pretty good races.
Those are great races.
Now that's down you're correct on that for sure. That's down the hill with only 1 turn, but still distance very close.
Also look at number 1, Nickety Split, is yet to be worse than second. As you see, it does have 2 wins, but that Manitoba bred restricted race does not count. The Hazel Wright Sire States ran a big race last time out, but plain and simply just went a little too quick. I don't think has the speed of Applefest. I think might stalk Applefest today, but Nickety Split, what a really nice, talented 3-year-old Manitoba bred filly.
She absolutely is. Yeah, I don't think she's necessarily a speed horse. 2 back, she was just much the best. Let's take a look at the 3. She will not be on. I don't think she'll be on the lead. It would be shocking. She makes a nice late close. I like the distance. I think that's going to help her out. She's going to sit back in the weeds and try to make a late close.
And number 6, Cundy, is going to try and do the same thing. Sit back, make a late charge. Lot of experience going around 2 turns at Laurel already this year. And she has that tightener over the track. And then the win last time out, I think she moves forward.
Yeah, let's take a look at the 2-horse and Invader from Woodbine. It's always a bit of a guess on if these horses take to the dirt or not. She will be a closer as well. You need that pace battle. I'm going to maybe just use her 3rd or 4th and just see how she does based on the track, especially if the leaders go gate to wire, or at least not a lot of closers, maybe get her for next time.
And number 4, Mystery Dance. Well, Stephen Gaskin just won the last race. Mystery Dance ran a good race 2 outs ago, even though it looks bad. 5th beaten 10, but just missed the photo in there. And by a half a length from getting 3rd, comes in with a good workout in 49-1. Not a lot of experience going around 2 turns, but there isn't a ton of experience in here going around 2. Let's go to our bets here in race 3. Jackpot pick 5 time stretch. What do you have?
Yeah, I played a small ticket. I like your ticket there. I took 1 and 5 in here with 237, 249, 267 with 367, kind of like you called it a buddy ticket.
Yeah.
I just played it myself, lack of buddies. And then I had I had $30, so an $8 exactor 5-1 to try to pay for the ticket.
And I'm going to take 156 in here, 27, 189. I'm going to key the 2 and then hit the all button in the last. That's 25-20. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 3. We'll see you back for race 4, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed. Pick 4 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 3, Joan Glores. Great race to 80. They're going to go 7 furlongs for $18,000. Number 1 is Nickety Split, owned by Jerry Lambert and Lynn Matthews, trained by Tom Gardaby Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Wild Queenie, owned by Jay Goy Racing, trained by Jared Brown with Demario Bino. Number 3 is Majestic Appeal, owned by Jeff Goy and Ken Lee, trained by Carl Anderson with Matthew Bennett. Number 4 is Mystery Dance, owned by Stella Racing, trained by Stephen Gaskin with Sven Bauer. Number 5 is Apple Fest, owned by Brent and Heather Rymack, trained by Brent Rymack with Rashad Knights. Rounding out the field is number 6, Cundy, owned by Pan Am Racing, trained by Lauren Fraser with Neville Stevenson. Joan Glores, great race to 80. Here in race number 3, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 7 furlongs, kicking off the pick 5. I'm going to go for the speed of the speed, and that's the 5. She showed good speed in both her starts here at ASD. When she was down south a year ago in Santa Anita, solid speed. If she can get the 2 turns or the 7 furlongs, I think she can go gate to wire. I think 2-1 is a fair price. It's you catch her if you can. The 1 horse, she just wins races. She's won 2 of 4, a couple second place finishes. Should get a nice stalking trip just behind and try to make a late run. And the best closer of the bunch, but can't get too far back, that's the 3. Should make a late charge, but I've got it 5, 1, and 3. Kirt.
Yeah, Stretch, I agree with you. I like number 5, Apple Fest. Ran so good first time out. Second time out, regressed a little bit, but comes in with a sharp workout today in 36 and 3. I think it's going to be head to the front. Play Catch Me If You Can. The 1, Nickety Split, yet to be worse than second. Has already won 2 races, but one of them was a restricted race, so it doesn't count. So she's in fine form. And I'm throwing in number 6, Kunde, to wrap it out. This horse ran so good last time out. Ran a bunch of route races at Laurel. Will be a late closer in here. I'm going to give you 5, 1, and 6. Good luck here in race number 3.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. Post time! Huh.
Nickety Split, the current even money favorite, will be the first to go into the starting gate. Next to go in, Wild Queenie. Here comes Majestic Appeal. Mystery Dance, ready to go in. Just 2 left to load. Apple Fest. And now just waiting on Kunde. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. Stumbling a bit at the start was Applefest, but quickly recovers. And straight out to grab the early lead. Nickety Split will be the stalker in second. Back to third, Majestic Appeal. Cundy, 4 lengths off it in fourth. Another gap of 5 lengths back to Mystery Dance. And Wild Queenie is the early trailer. The opening quarter, 25 seconds. And it's Applefest with that comfortable lead by a length and a half. Nickety Split. Patient there in second. 3 lengths back to Majestic Appeal. 2 more to Cundy. Another 3 to Mystery Dance. And the trailer Wild Queenie. The leader still Applefest. Through a half in 48 and 1. Nickety Split. Starting to make a move on the outside. Majestic Appeal getting closer at the head of the lane. Applefest with the lead. Nickety Split trying to run her down, but Applefest showing a bit more. And Majestic Appeal coming at the rail. 113 and 3. Applefest, Majestic Appeal, Nickety Split. These three close at the wire between Majestic Appeal and Applefest. Nickety Split in third. Fourth to go to Mystery Dance. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 25 seconds, the half 48 and 1, 6 furlongs 113 and 3. Time for the 7 furlongs 127 and 3. Results of the photo show the winner number 5, Applefest. Second goes to number 3, Majestic Appeal. Third to number 1, Nickety Split. And fourth to number 4, Mystery Dance. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Joan Glore's Great Race to 80. That's number 5, Applefest. Applefest is a bay mare 5 years old by Bolt Doro. Out of the mare Starlike by Escandarea. Owned by Brent and Heather Rymack. Trained by Brent Rymack. And ridden to victory by Rashad Knights. Time for the 7 furlongs. 127 and 3. Race 3 is official in the upcoming 4th race. Mary Lou and Kenny's wedding reception, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. There are no changes. But we'll carry on with the rest of the changes in this evening's pick 4. Turning your programs to race number 5, scratch number 5, Jamila. Turning your programs to race number 6, number 4, Line Ghost. The owner should read Rayanne Wahobin. And there's no changes in race number 7. Mary Lou and Kenny's wedding reception. Here in race 4, they'll go to post in 15 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our VIP Fan of the Night. Congratulations goes out to Doug Walker. Once again, Doug Walker, congratulations. You're our VIP Fan of the Night. You have 10 minutes to report to guest services on the main floor, South End. And a reminder to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot is currently at $1,270 and growing. Tickets are 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Get your tickets at Guest Services, the VLT Cashier's Cage, the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Ticket sales will close at 9:50 p.m. The draw will take place at 10 p.m. tonight, and proceeds do benefit Final Furlong and the Winners Foundation. And take note that you do not need to be present to claim your prize. Just head to asdowns.com for the winning number. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 4 for this $7,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. That our maidens are going to go 5.5 furlongs. Kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. Quick look back at race number 3. Well stretch, we thought that Applefest was the speed, hit the front end, and just held on for the win.
Yeah, it was a good ride. And then the one was in a tough spot. Do you go or you sit? And I think ended up making the right call, even though it didn't end up there. If they battle, the 3 gets there. Flying late was the 3. Good ride, sitting back in the weeds and making a late run.
And obviously the rail's pretty good, as it did rally up the rail.
Yeah, another good horse race. Okay,
on to race 4.
Kicking off the pick 4. We'll fly over the 50,000 like we've done. I'm going to start with the 2 along the rail, getting 6-1. Yes, please. This horse was off 2 years. Gotten a pretty good duel last time for this level, and then just gave it up. If you watch the replay, probably about the 16th, was tiring late. I think a second start going to be that much tighter. There might be a little bit of pressure, but I think he is just going to improve, and hopefully can carry the speed, especially I've got the right track for that.
Yeah, another horse to look at, number 7, Do Not. This horse didn't get out of the gate particularly well, which you noted on ASD Live. And this was one that did not wear blinkers in its last start. It actually had a hood on. So delete the blinkers off number 7, Do Not. And this horse did run really well. First time it ran, it was in the non-2-lifer against winners. Then went back into the maidens. Ran so good in there. Lenny C. Charon already has a win on the card, looking for his second.
Yeah, it totally makes sense if you take a look. It looks like blinkers, but it's just a hood if you look closely.
No cups are on.
Yeah, exactly right. Let's take a look at the 3 current favorite. I did back this horse last time and was very disappointed on the effort. Give this horse another shot. I think this is an evenly run type. If there's a battle early, this horse gets a rail position, certainly can take over. There's races on the card at Canterbury that puts this horse there. I just don't like even money, but you've got to include it in the top 3, which we both did.
And number 1, Stanford Star. This is the other one trained by Jason Homer. The other, number 2, Will to Par. Stanford Star, first time out. Didn't show much at the maiden allowance level after one start at Fawner. Then came back and was beaten by 3 of the horses that are back in here again today. Stanford Star, though, I think will simply have to show a little bit more to be able to hit the top 3.
Yeah, let's look at the 6. We've already had the girls beat the boys in a previous race. Why not again? This horse can show speed. Battled with some of them in here before. Got tired. It's just going to have to get the right trip. But we've seen speed, the chasers and the duelers carrying the speed. So if there's ever a day, today might be the day that this horse could end up in the money.
And number 4, Marvelous Mark. This horse came by way of Turf Paradise. Started at the main allowance level. Was a really tough race with Bila Sol, who was the odds-on choice that day. Then came back at this level, ran an even race as Counter Command and Gopher. Those 2 battled every step of the way. Marvelous Mark has a closer running style. Definitely throw this one in your tries.
Yeah, and the long shot on the board, horse runs bad, good. You just don't know what to expect. But this is the one that if you're playing a tri-wheel, like we've talked about, this is one that you could include for 3rd, or if you're a super player, maybe include this one for 4th.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 4 stretch. Pick 4 time. What do you have?
I've just got the 1 ticket.
Wow, only 1.
Yeah, 1 today.
You got beat up too much last week?
I did, for sure.
Okay.
2, 3, 7 with 2, 4, 9 with 2, 5, 6, and 7. Finishing off with the 3 and the 6. It should try to narrow it down to have more in the last. I could use more in the last. And you've got this ticket and kind of compare why it's different than your pick 4 or pick 5.
My pick 5, in the 3rd leg, I ended up keying the 2 and hitting the all button. I think you need a bunch in the last. So that's why on my pick 4, I used more than 1 horse. So I'm 2, 7, 2, 8, 9, 2, and 6. And I'm going to round it out with 1, 6, and 7. That's $36. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 4. And we'll see you back for race 5. The horse on the track for race number 4, Mary Lou and Kenny's wedding reception. They're going to go 5.5 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Stanford Star, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Siobhan Townsend. Number 2 is Will to Par, owned by Homer Thoroughbreds, trained by Jason Homer with Sachin Paris. Number 3 is Brainiac, owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Kepplin Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Marvelous Mark, owned and trained by Dale Zwiezliak with Arthur Badu. The 5 is Midnight Cheer, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Rashad Knights. Number 6, It's Not the Law, owned by Bill and Reed Mooney, trained by Bill Mooney with Dario Dalrymple. Rounding out the field is number 7, Do Not, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny C. Charon. Mary Lou and Kenny's wedding reception, kicking off $50,000 guaranteed pick 4 wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
All right, the boys going 5.5 furlongs. We've got, six boys, 1 girl, all looking for their first win. Let's start with the 2 horse at 5-1, and I think he is the speed of the speed, and we've seen speed winning today. Why not? Great price. Off a long layoff, battled and got tired. I think he's going to carry the speed a little bit farther and might just get that price and forget to stop. The outside horse is the second choice, the 7. Very nice race after the second start at the track here. Came off the pace. That might be the key. Stalk and try to take over. And then the 3, the current favorite, disappointed last out, has the figures on previous races elsewhere. Just has to show it and improve off the last start to get there. 2, 7, and 3. Kirt?
Okay, Stretch. I ended up going to the 7 in here. Do Not. Ran an absolutely huge race after dropping in from going against winners at the $10,000 level. Made a big move at the head of the lane and just tired a little bit. I expect the horse to move forward, and I'm loving the 5-2. I also like the 2 horse, which you do, Will to Par. What a big race last time out, only to get tired really late, but not a surprise as the horse was off 2 years in the middle. That is the tightener today. Suits the racetrack of speed, and rounded out with number 3, Brainiac. Absolutely bet off the board, but didn't respond. Now's been in the barn a little bit longer. I think it's going to run better today, so I'm going to give you 7, 2, and 3. Good luck here in race number 4.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Stanford Star, the first one into the starting gate. Wiltapar will be the next one in. Here comes Brainiac, the current 3-2 favorite. Marvelous Mark walks up and in. Here comes Midnight Cheer. Just 2 left to load. It's Not the Law. And now just waiting on Do Not. The field is set. They're at the post. And the rough. Hard ridden from the outside. Do Not. Goes after the early lead. Will to Par. On the rail, putting on pressure in second. In between horses, Brainiac is going to make it a trio on the front. A gap of 3 lengths back. It's Not the Law with Midnight Cheer to the outside. Another 2 lengths back. Stanford Star. And the trailer is going to be Marvelous Mark. About a dozen off of it. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. Battling it out. Brainiac in between horses. Do Not to the outside, and Will to Par on the rail, trying to eat up ground, 5 lengths back. Midnight Cheer, and It's Not the Law. They hit the head of the lane, and Do Not has the lead by a neck. trying to fight back. Brainiac, they're 7 lengths ahead of the rallying Stanford Star at the 16th pole. Do not, Brainiac, these two noses at the wire. Third's going to go to Stanford Star, and fourth to Midnight Cheer. The stewards have requested a photograph to determine the winning horse. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 4. 5 furlongs, a minute and 4/5. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 4. Results of the photo show the winner number 3, Brainiac. Second goes to number 7, Do Not. Third to number 1, Stanford Star. And fourth to number 5, Midnight Cheer. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of Mary Lou and Kenny's wedding reception, that's number 3, Brainiac. Brainiac is a chestnut gelding, 4 years old, by Gray's Inn, out of the mare Kalea by Rocky Bar. Owned by Jeff Jacobs, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr., and ridden to victory by Sven Balrup. Time for the 5.5 furlongs, 107 4. Race 4 is official in the upcoming 5th race. Our VIP Fan of the Night race, scratch number 5, Jamila. Rolling double and late pick 3 here in race 5. They'll go to post in 14 minutes. And get ready for tomorrow as it's girls' night out here at Assiniboia Downs. Food and drink specials on the maiden 3rd floor. Also, special cash draws just for the girls of $100 will be made after races 4, 5, and 6. Take a photo with your fancy hat for a chance to win $150 in cash. It's girls' night out every Wednesday in August, only at Assiniboia Downs. And welcome down to the paddock for race number 5. We have a $7,500 claimer for fillies and mares 3 and up that are maidens. They're going to go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5, Jamila. Quick look back at race number 4. What a stretch duel between Brainiac and Do Not to the Wire. And Brainiac just got up.
No kidding. We've had a bunch of real good races tonight. Thanks for jumping in. Pick 4, 123,000 in the pool. And
took my money.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. You had a good long shot or a price horse and just couldn't get there. Let's move on. There's 70,000 left in the pool. So,
of course there is.
Yeah. All right. Let's start with both of our top selection. The 9. She's only had 1 start lifetime. I thought it was a bit of a green effort. She was not a great step early, and then rushed up, and then dropped back, and then came again. I think this maintenance work coming in, we've seen second starts being so much better, and it doesn't have to be that much better to win this race.
No, not at all. Another horse that I do like in here is number 8, Not True. Has had 10 tries to break the maiden, 6 times in the money. Last time out going 7.5. Tried something a little different. Went to the front end, but that didn't work. Now I like that it cuts back in distance. Looks like the 2 has speed, and definitely the 9 has speed. Throw in even the 3, Pioneers Patty. So if there is that log jam up front, Not True doesn't sit too far away, and this horse loves hugging the rail.
For sure. The 2, I think, is the speed of the speed. Ran a nice race after dropping from the special weight into the claiming race. Was 2 lengths better than the rest. I think it just has to carry it. We'll see. It has to stretch out a little extra half, but if they let this horse get any kind of breather, could go gate to wire.
And number 1, Baby Likes to Rock. Had the debut, sat last in the field, did make a little run down the lane to end up getting 3rd, but was well beaten by the 9, Dreaming Out Loud. Here's another one I expect to move forward off that first time out and is going to get a rail trip in here.
Yeah, my 3rd selection is the 4. This horse was in a stake race. Maybe not the right spot, but if you look at some of the other races, certainly belongs in the maiden ranks and a very good chance to break her maiden. The key race for me is the 5 furlong distance is on the turf, but at least we know going the distance, and if there is a battle, maybe this horse can close.
Number 7, Mila Maria. This horse has a couple years layoff coming in. The night's work was the most recent one in 48-2. Did have a really good race at the maiden allowance level. Was 4th, only beaten 1 3/4 lengths back in July of 2023. That kind of a race. This horse could be a huge upsetter in here.
Yeah, and speaking of horses that have only 1 start, that's the 3 horse. Did show speed, was in the maiden special weight in a race you can't be claimed. Now they're going to take a chance, drop this horse that could be claimed, easier competition, workout coming in. Lots to like about this, and I think this horse might get lost in the shuffle at 23-1. Worth a shot in there for sure.
And number 6, In Our Dreams, showed speed for the first time in its life for a little while and stuck around for a 4th place finish. Maybe this horse is finally getting it all together and definitely eligible to hit your superfectas. But let's go to our wagers here in race 5, Stretch. What do you have?
A simple 30 place on the 9 bet.
Well, that is simple. Well, I'm going back to my triactor, 8-9-8-9 with 1-2-4. That's $6, and then I'm going to do the wedge, 8-9 with 1-2-4 with 8-9, $6 each, but I'm doing $2 ones, so they're both 12, equaling 24. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 5. We'll see you back for race 6. Kicking off classic high 5 wagering. The horse are on the track for race number 5, our VIP Fan of the Night race. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $10,000. Number 1 is Baby Likes to Rock, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Antonio Whitehall. Number 2 is Cyberstorm, owned and trained by Dewey Williams with Siobhan Townsend. Number 3 is Pioneers Paddy, owned by Donna Halls, trained by Jennifer Jordan with Matthew Bennett. Number 4, that's Maybe So, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Lenny Seacharin. Number 5, Jamila Was Scratched. Number 6 is In Our Dreams, owned by Catherine Ursel, trained by Sherry Lang with Javanil Patterson. Number 7 is Mila Maria, owned and trained by Tiffany Husbands with Sachin Paris. The 8 is Not True, owned and trained by Marion Johnston with Siobhan Bell. Rounding out the field is number 9, Dreaming Out Loud, owned by Dark Cloud Racing, trained by Judy Hunter with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Our VIP Fan of the Night race. Here in race number 5, they'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
The girls going 6 furlongs, all looking for their first win lifetime. That's why they're maidens. So let's go to the outside horse, currently at 3-1, the 9. Only one start, ran a nice even effort, but a lot went on if you watch the replay. Showed speed, came back on. I like how she finished up. I think there's going to be improvement, and if she does, that could be right to the winner's circle. Who's the speed of the speed? That's the 2. Speed has been doing very well, just like the last race. The horses that were close early kept going, so you got to use the 2. If the pace melts and everybody backs up, take a look at the 4. Another co-favorite at 5-2. Won't be near the lead, should be closing late. Wide open, 9, 2, and 4. Kirt?
Yeah, stretch. I also went to the 9, Dreaming Out Loud. That was a great first outing. The horse showed a little bit of speed after not getting out of the gate very well and stuck around for a big finish. So I think the horse is going to play nicely on this racetrack that is playing to speed. My closer is number 8, Not True. This horse has run some good races, but beaten by loose speed horses each and every time. Maybe today we'll be able to run them down. And number 2, Cyberstorm, narrowly denied last time out after trying to steal it. Maybe is the speed of the speed on the inside. So I'm going to give you 9, 8, and 2. Good luck here in race number 5.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's time.
Cyberstorm, the first one into the starting gate. Pioneers Patty, now ready to go in. In Our Dreams walks up and in. Here comes Mila Maria. Not True's turn. Dreaming Out Loud set to go in. Just 2 left to load. Next up, Baby Likes to Rock. Last in, Maybe So. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. Little bit of a slow start for Mila Maria from the inside. Cyberstorm quickly going up to take the lead. Maybe So to the outside in second. 3 wide, Dreaming Out Loud on the rail. Baby Likes to Rock is sitting back in fourth. Then it's Pioneers Patty in fifth. A gap of 3 lengths back to Not True. And your trailers are going to be In Our Dreams and Mila Maria. The opening quarter, 24 seconds. And it's Cyberstorm hanging on to the lead by a length and a half. Back in second, Maybe So. Dreaming Out Loud trying to creep up in third. Then it's Baby Likes to Rock. The half, 47-3. And Cyberstorm kicks out of the turn with the lead by 4. Maybe So is going to give it one last try, but Cyberstorm is just going to be too good today. 16th of a mile, Cyberstorm is going to win by 3. Maybe So in second, Not True in third. Baby Likes to Rock finished in fourth. The stewards opposed to number 2, Cyberstorm, as your race winner. Second goes to number 4, Maybe So. Third to number 8, Not True. And fourth to number 1, Baby Likes to Rock. They went the opening quarter 24 seconds, the half 47 and 3. 5 furlongs, a minute and a fifth. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the official winner of our VIP Fan of the Night race, that's number 2, Cyberstorm. Cyberstorm is a Grey Roan filly, 4 years old, by Lots of Mischief. Out of the mare Besides the Point by Concord Point. Owned and trained by Dewey Williams and ridden to victory by Siobhan Townsend. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:14. Race 5 is official in the upcoming 6th race. The Bank Ladies Night Out. Number 4, Line Ghost. The owners should read Rayanne Wahobin. The Bank Ladies Night Out here in race 6. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And time is running out to get your 50-50 tickets. The jackpot, $2,140 and still growing. Tickets 1 for 10, 10 for 20, 50 for 50, or 200 for $100. Tickets are available at guest services, the VLT cashier's cage, from the roaming 50-50 ticket seller, or just go online at 5050.asdowns.com. Sales will close at 9:50 p.m., a little over 23 minutes away. You don't want to miss out. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 6, Classic High Five Wagering. For this $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up, they're going to go 6 furlongs. Number 4, Lying Ghost, the owner, should read Rayanne Wahobin. Quick look back at race number 5. Well, Speed's still doing great stretch. Cyberstorm got the lead and just carried it to victory.
Yeah, absolutely. And the 4, who I thought would be sitting a little farther back, pressed the entire way and ran second, and then a couple distance closers. But yeah, it's speed and more speed. So we would certainly want to try to find the speed, or unless there's a big duel. We'll see if that ends up happening.
No doubt about it. That would kill the speed anytime.
I will start with the 7 because this was my top pick, and I'm going to keep it that way. You made some good points on ASD Live, but I like when Market King grabs the lead and he's that much tougher, but can sit off the pace in case if somebody else goes. So this horse has the class, has been claimed 4 straight times, as high as the $7,500 level, back in for $55,000. I think this horse certainly belongs at this level, can get the right trip, and like we said, speed is holding, so whether he's on the lead or stalking, he's got a shot.
Well, since we're talking about that speed horse, let's go to number 5, Northcutt. Was in a cutthroat speed duel last time out. St. Pio, the eventual winner, watched all the early action, and Northcutt got the worst of it. The rail opened up, St. Pio took advantage and coasted to easy victory by 3 lengths. Northcutt is going to bring speed to this race, so will interfere with number 7 Market King's plan of easily going wire to wire.
Yeah, for sure, but if Market King sits back, maybe this horse at 10-1 can go gate to wire. I'll talk about the 6 is another one that I don't mind in here at all. This horse I liked last time is a long shot. Kind of lost all chance at the start after breaking, it says off balance. It was at least that, and spotted the horse, the rest of the field, a bunch of lengths. It's a good enough field you can't spot horses lots of lengths to expect to win. This horse did close with some ground. Nice gallop out. I did like that. Break a little bit better. Sit close. Speed backs up a little bit. This horse could surprise.
Yeah, I also like number 2, Best of Greeley. This horse came onto the scene, back-to-back wins, then lost 3 in a row. But look at the way it was done. Market King went wire to wire. Then back-to-back, Mikko Mackey went wire to wire. So this horse hasn't had a chance to run the horses down yet. Maybe today if Northcutt and Market King, they go battle. Best of Greeley, who ran huge last time out, can duplicate that effort and maybe get a picture today.
For sure. Let's take a look at the 3, kind of the long shot on the board that, well, somebody has to be the long shot, but this horse makes sense certainly to be there. Look at races 2 and 3 back, a first and then a second at this level with a workout coming in. Lots to like. Does win some races in the money a bunch. At the distance, 5 of 6 in the money, going 6. I think you've got to include this horse, especially at that price.
Yeah, also number 1, Gallon Oak, gets a cut back in distance. The last time it got the win, well, was at 6 furlongs and for $5,500. So now that it's cutting back, I think this horse will really like that. The only disadvantage, sits a little bit back, but if the 5 and the 7 do go battle it out, Gallon Oak, who absolutely loves running second, just might be able to show that big kick and get the win in here.
Yeah, and the 4 I expect will be the longest shot on the board, coming from Lethbridge. couple even efforts the last two. If you look back down, this horse raced at Century Downs in 2024, a nice even effort. And then was at Pleasanton, you see that was right there. It shows speed, so forwardly placed. If this horse gets a trip, maybe complete your super or high five, in fact.
All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 6, classic high five time stretch. What do you have?
I didn't play the high five today.
Oh, you're playing one of your tries.
Yes, the triangles. And so it's important to understand when to play a Kirt try and when to play one of mine. And so this is not an easy race. So I took 2, 6, and 7 with 1, 2, 6, 7 with 1, 2, 5, 6, and 7. That's 27.
And I'm going to go 2, 6 all. And then I'm going to do the wedge, 2 all 6. $1 tickets are only $5 each. I'm doing $2 ones for 10 each. Good luck with all your wagers here in race 6. We'll see you back for race 7. The horses are on the track for race number 6, the Bank Ladies Night Out. They're going to go 6 furlongs for $13,200. Number 1 is Gallon Oak, owned by Rico Gittins, trained by Devin Gittins with Siobhan Bell. Number 2 is Best of Greeley, owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault with Demario Bino. Number 3 is You Enjoy Myself, owned by Tim Whitnick and Neil Van Dorp, trained by Carl Anderson with Javanil Patterson. Number 4 is Lying Ghost, owned by Rayanne Wahobin, trained by Ray Gardapi with Sierra Pruitt. Number 5 is Northcutt, owned by Kirk Sutherland, trained by Rick Wise with Antonio Whitehall. Number 6 is Please the Court, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Neville Stevenson. Rounding out the field is number 7, Market King, owned by Black Diamond Stable, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Dario Dalrymple. The Bank Ladies Night Out race with classic high five wagering. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes.
boys going 6 furlongs. Very competitive mid-claimer here. I'm going to start with the 7. Potentially the speed on the outside, or at least stalking. Might have some inside speed, but this horse has the class. This is his level. Certainly runs his race. Can be best when he's at his top form. Others to take a look at. The 2 horse might just get the best trip of the bunch. Will sit off the pace, make a late run. Like his last race, that would be good enough. A bit of the long shot at 5-1 is the 6 horse. Give this horse another chance after a very poor start last time. Finish with a bit of run. Better start, maybe better finish. 7, 2, and 6. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch, I went to number 2, Best of Greeley. I think the 5 and 7 are going to battle it out in here. Best of Greeley's last 3 races has been beaten by a wire-to-wire winner. The 2 previous one ran down the speed. Coming off a good race, I think the one to beat. I also do like number 6, Please the Court. Terrible break and was unable to recover from that, but made up a lot of ground down the lane. So you're getting a good price right now at 5-1. And number 1, Gallon Oak, always tries, doesn't always hit the winner's circle, draws inside, a good place to be. So I'm going to give you 2, 6, and 1. Good luck here in race number 6.
It's post time.
Gallon Oak, the first one in the starting 8. Best of Greeley walks in. Here comes You Enjoy Myself. Lying Ghost has found his spot. Next up, Northcutt. Just 2 left to load. Please the Court. And now just waiting on the current favorite. At 9-5, that's Market King. The field is set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the outside, Market King away well, hard hustled, Please the Court. These 2 set to do some early battling. Settled on the outside, Northcutt in 3rd, Gallon Oak hugging the rail in 4th. Then it's Best of Greeley in 5th. You Enjoy Myself, and Lying Ghost is the trailer. 23-4 the opening quarter. Market King with the lead by a half a length. Northcutt to the outside. Best of Greeley pulling the trigger early. going 3 wide after the leaders. Then it's Please the Court and Gallon Oak. They hit the half mile, and it's on the inside. Market King, the half 47. The rail is open for Please the Court. 3 wide, Best of Greeley, and here comes Gallon Oak. Best of Greeley to the outside. Please the Court on the inside. Gallon Oak trying for one last time, but it's going to be Best of Greeley. Gonna get the win. Look like Please the Court finishing second. Gallon Oak in third. Close for fourth and fifth. The stewards opposed to number 2, Best of Greeley. As your race winner, a photograph has been called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 23 and 4, the half 47 seconds, 5 furlongs, 59 and 2. Time for the 6 furlongs, a quick 111 and 4. Results of the photo show number 6, Please the Court, finishing second. Third goes to number 1, Gallon Oak. Fourth to number 7, Market King. And fifth to number 4, Lying Ghost. Now entering the winners enclosure, the official winner of the Bank Ladies Night Out race, that's number 2, Best of Greeley. Best of Greeley is a bay gelding 10 years old by Greeley's Conquest, under the mare Golden Striker by Langfear. Owned by A2 Thoroughbreds, trained by Michael Nault, and ridden to victory by Demario Bino. Time for the 6 furlongs, 1:11 and 4. Race 6 is official in the upcoming 7th race. Classic high five wagering with a carryover of just over $1,230. They'll go to post in 15 minutes. And get ready for an unforgettable summer celebration. The Manitoba Night Market and Festival is back Sunday, August the 24th from 3 to 11. Enjoy over 100 local artisans and vendors, over 20 food trucks, live music, a tattoo pop-up, kids entertainment, which is going to be fun for the whole family. Admission is just $10 for adults. Kids 5 and under are free. Come celebrate community, culture, and summer fun at the Manitoba Night Market and Festival, Sunday, August 24th, right here at Assiniboia Downs. Also, after the final race, be sure to head up to the clubhouse to enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine, $5, and 25% off all appetizers. And a $500 Crazy Hour free cash draw will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And welcome back down the paddock for race number 7. Classic high five wagering with that carryover. Just over $1,200 for this $5,500 claimer for 3-year-olds and up. They're going to go a mile and a 16th. Quick look back at race number 6. Well stretched, the 7 Market King made the lead, but not all alone. Was pressured on the inside, on the outside. But what a ride by Demario Bino, getting the horse in contention. And then down the lane, I don't know how many times he switched sticks there, and he got the win in the end.
Yeah, good eye.
And what a stellar time, 1:11 and 4.
So I'm glad you mentioned that.
That's going to blow your numbers off the
wall.
wall.
I'm glad you mentioned. I wrote that down. So the par time, if you watched ASD Live Math class, the par time for 5,500 is 1:13 and 29.
Okay, and 1:11.96.
Correct. The par time for 10,000.
Remember tomorrow.
12:68.
Okay.
So therefore, this is where a horse that could move up to 10 and you'd still play it, but it'll be a fast track. Glad you mentioned. Thanks for joining in on math. Thanks for listening during math class.
Oh, no problem, Stretch. On to race 7. What do you like?
I'm going with the speed horse, getting 4-1. A bit of a risk here. This horse is Been off a little while. I just like how the track is playing. An Invader from Santa Re Park and Sunland and Zia Park. If this horse can get the lead, may be able to steal it. We saw a nice two-turn horse, two of them go gate to wire going the two turns. Why not a third?
Yeah, and Steve Keplin and Sven Balrup, they have a win on the card already. I also like the 6-horse Fast Traffic. The worst race so far this year was the one where the horse never got out of the gate, reared up, lost all chance as the speed got away. I don't expect Fast Traffic to go to the front in here. I expect it to sit probably third or fourth, but watch for this horse to make the move with about 3/8 of a mile to go, and that was a great win last time.
It was, and talk about above par performance. That's what it was. Let's take a look at the 7. Remember, we want speed. This horse is not a speed horse. He comes from the back, but if there's a battle up front between a bunch of them and it melts down, which we've seen in the past, you go speed all day and then closer in the last.
Oh, yeah, that last race always gets you.
Yeah.
You're late to the party.
Late to the party, yeah. So this horse has the ability to back a solid race, runs that race, certainly can win it.
And I threw another closer, number 1, Captive Kitten. Had everything go Captive Kitten's way last time out. Hugged the rail all the way around and got the win. Now steps up to a mile and a 16th. Does have a lot of experience, not a win, but coming off that last race, if there is a meltdown on the front end, the Kitten will be flying.
That's true. Let's take a look at the favorite. We don't have this horse in our top 3. I think we both should have this horse in our top 3. The 2-horse Show Speed. It tried to chase Lab Rat 2 back. Last time it chased Blue Sky Jade. And just kind of faded. This horse makes a slight drop in class, only a couple starts at ASD. I think 2-1 is a little low as a price, but certainly contender.
And you get the apprentice on, so a 5-pound break in the weights. Number 4, Diamond Concerto. 4 outs ago, what a powerful win, winning by a narrow neck. Since then, has jumped up to the allowance level. That didn't work. Last time, beaten double digits in there. Diamond Concerto usually likes to sit mid-pack. If it does do that, definitely increases the chances.
Yeah, and let's look at the 5. A 2-back, this horse won for 5,000 non-4 life. It is moving up in class. Last time, not a great effort, but that's okay. Look at last year's races in July, August, at least a couple of those. Going the 2 turns was close to the pace. That's where you want to be. Might just get the dream trip and light up the high 5 board.
Yeah, that second to Lab Rat on August 21st of last year. That was an awesome effort. All right, let's go to our wagers here in race 7. I'm pulling out a page from Stretch's betting book.
Oh,
Hey, I want to try and get a lead in the show parlay early. Because if I get a lead, that means I'm at least alive.
Wow, that's wow.
And if not, I can card change right off the hop without having to run down.
Absolutely. Show parlay to Wednesday. If you don't tune in on the Wednesdays, please do. It's
yeah, watch me not cash a show parlay.
And then I've got 20 to win on the 3. And you know, there's a high 5 carryover.
Oh.
The production crew.
Okay.
Beth and Adam said, you know, is there a stretch change alert? I said, no, it's a stretch production crew ad bet. So we're making it a high 5. The production crew's part of this one.
All right, let's cheer for them on Stretch's money.
You're correct. 2, 3, 6, 7.
Oh, look at this! Even a big ticket. You're not going El Cheapo.
No, I've got to help out the production crew.
Right on.
There we go.
You're not going to read it out?
Well, 2, 3, 6, 7 all the way down, and then all in the last. So I got to be perfect in the super, and then it doesn't matter.
Okay. And I'm 20 to show on the 1.
Yes, you are.
Because I'm trying to get that $4 show price.
Perfect.
Good luck with all your wagers here in race 7, and we'll see you back tomorrow, 6:45 Central, for ASD Live. horse on the track for race number 7. They're going to go 1 mile and a 16th for $13,200. Number 1 is Captive Kitten, owned by Hearthstone Stable, trained by Victoria Morse with Javanil Patterson. Number 2 is Cajun Eddie, owned by Wind Dancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson with Sierra Pruitt. Number 3 is I Will Stand, owned by Drop-In Racing, James Kaplan and Parker Wallette, trained by Steve Kaplan Jr. with Sven Balro. Number 4 is Diamond Concerto, owned by Primetime Stable, trained by Murray Duncan with Dario Dalrymple. The 5 is Ethan's Animal, owned by RBR Stable, trained by Ryan DeJarlis with Demario Bino. Number 6 is Fast Traffic, owned by Henry Witt Jr., trained by Jerry Gorno with Ronaldo Cumberbatch. Rounding out the field is number 7, Poderoso Ikea, owned by Black Diamond Stable and Mike Napoleon, trained by Tom Gardapi Jr. with Antonio Whitehall. Classic high five wagering with that carryover, just over $1,200. They'll go to post in approximately 4 minutes. And ladies and gentlemen, we've drawn our winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw. The winning number, 4645766. Once again, the winning ticket in tonight's 50-50 draw, 4645766. Congratulations, you've won $1,335. If you are on hand, please report to guest services on the main floor south end to claim your prize.
All right, the boys close out the race is going 1 mile and a 16th. It's a long run to the finish line, but then they go around again, so don't cheer too early. Let's take a look at who I think is going to be in the front at the start and the finish. That's the 3. Could be the speed of the speed. This horse is a bit of a layoff coming from down south. Certainly gets the lead, is extra tough. They leave him alone, certainly can be there. Others to consider is take a look at the 6. Big race last time. Won't be far off the lead. And if runs back to the last race, watch out. And the Price horse will have to go against the bias and try to make a late run. That's the 7 at 7-1. That could light up the board. Let's go 3, 6, and 7 in a wide open race. Kirt?
Yeah, Stretch. I ended up going to number 6, Fast Traffic. The only bad race was when the horse reared at the gate, spotted the field 10 lengths, and ran a gallant 4th in there. But since then has run close to the lead, which he used to do at the allowance level. I think he's going to stalk the early speed, pounce on it, and try and win that way. I also like the 7, Poderoso A Key. Here's a horse that's going to sit back, watch the early action, not from dead last, but about 5th in here. If the speed backs up, he's going to be flying. Who is going to be last? Well, that's probably going to be number 1, Captive Kitten. Rallied from last time out to get the win. Expected to be hugging the rail in here. So I'm going to give you a 6, 7, and 1. Good luck here in race number 7.
It's now 2 minutes to post time at ASD. It's post time.
Captive Kitten will lead the field in for the nightcap. Cajun Eddie, the current 8-5 favorite, is in. Next up, I Will Stand. Here comes Diamond Concerto. Ethan's Animals next. Just 2 left to load. Fast Traffic. And now just waiting on Poderoso A Key. They're all set. They're at the post. And they're off. From the inside, I Will Stand. Quickly away, as is Cajun Eddie. To the inside, they've opened up 6 lengths on Fast Traffic and Ethan's Animal. who's settled back in fourth. Then it's Poderoso Key, Captive Kitten, and Diamond Concerto, the early leader. They're zipping by the opening quarter in 24-2. Cajun Eddie with the lead by a length and a half. I Will Stand still right there in second. Fast Traffic moving up smartly in third, 3 lengths off of it, a gap of 8 lengths back. That's going to be Ethan's Animal, then Captive Kitten, Poderoso Key, and Diamond Concerto. About a football field behind. The half a quick 48-1. Cajun Eddie, I Will Stand, and here comes Fast Traffic, making a 3-wide bid, reeling them in from fourth. That's going to be Ethan's Animal, Captive Kitten, Poderoso Key, and Diamond Concerto. 3/4, 113. It's Cajun Eddie, loving life on the front end, up by 5. Ethan's Animal in second. Captive Kitten making a late rally, but this is all Cajun Eddie. What a display. It's going to win by 6. The battle is on for second. Very close between Captive Kitten and Ethan's Animal. Fourth is going to go to Fast Traffic, and fifth to Poderoso Key. The Stewart's supposed to number 2, Cajun Eddie. As your race winner, a photograph is called to determine the place and show positions. They went the opening quarter 24-2, the half 48-1, 6 furlongs 113, the mile 139, mile and a 16th 146. Results of the photo show number 1, Captive Kitten, finishing second. Third goes to number 5, Ethan's Animal. Fourth to number 6, Fast Traffic. And fifth to number 7, Poderoso Key. Now entering the winner's enclosure, the unofficial winner here in race number 7, that's number 2, Cajun Eddie. Cajun Eddie is a chestnut gelding, 5 years old, by Mo Tom, under the mare Smittystown by Spystown. Owned by Windancer Stable and Norm Suderman, trained by Wendy Anderson, and ridden to victory by Sierra Pruitt. Time for the mile and a 16th. 146. Well, now it's time to head up to the clubhouse and enjoy Crazy Hour, beer, shots, and wine $5 and 25% off all appetizers. And there's a free $500 cash draw that will take place at 11:30 p.m. in the VLT Lounge. And don't forget, live racing resumes tomorrow at 7:30. We'll see you then.